Good morning, guys. Good morning. We're about to begin, but before we get started, guys, I wanted to welcome everyone. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to join in. We've got unemployment claims, U.S. news coming at 8:30. Looking at gold potential buys, but just unsure yet. So I just gotta stick to my plan. However, wanted to welcome everyone. If it's your first time here, welcome to the family. Make sure you guys hit that like button, guys. Let's get it to at least 15 likes, team. Let's get it to 15 likes. Welcome to everyone that's new. If it's your first time here, welcome. Come say hi in the chat. Don't be shy. One second here, team. Alright, team, so like I said, we're about to get started. Good morning. We got Tony, we got Ruach, we got Raise the King. Let's go. Good morning, guys. Excited to have you guys here. I'm just going to update some of my video settings and then we should be good to go. And then we're going to just take a look at the charts. Hopefully we can find an opportunity and kind of go from there. One second here, team. One second. Alright, team, so we're just about to get started. I'm literally just moving everything over from my one screen to my other just so that I can kind of see the chat and kind of go from there. We've got 7 likes. That's amazing, team. Excited to kind of get started. Hi, finally made it. Let's go, Chica. Let's go. Awesome. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to update everything, put all the links in the chat, and then we're going to get started, guys. I'm excited. Hopefully we can catch some trade opportunities together this morning live again as well. Again, like I said, I don't really want to feel pressured at all just because of the U.S. news. If there's something, there's something. If not, then then, you know, we kind of wait till after the move, right? Just because I'd rather kind of stick to my plan and just play it safe, right? So, but if I do see kind of everything adding up, then we might actually be taking a trade together live, guys. So just pay close attention. We got Chica, thanks for leaving your screen in literally this place earlier while you were gone. Also saw the video on your site showing behind the screen. That's amazing, my man. No, and no problem anytime. And I know that it's helpful for a lot of you guys. You guys kind of see how the market structure works and how the markets move overall. And I know that it can help you guys. And if it helps you guys in any way possible, then that just like I'm happy, you know what I mean? I'm happy I'm able to help you guys one way or another, right? So like I said, we have US news, guys. Good morning, excited to have you guys here. Welcome back. Another day, as you guys can see, I have my matcha here. Another opportunity. So yeah, let's dive in. If you're new to the channel, so if let's say it's your first time here, I want you guys to know that we're live every single day. We're live during New York Open, and we are live during Asian session as well. That sometimes even runs up until pre-London. So if you haven't joined the family, I don't know what the heck you're doing. You're missing out on a ton of value, first and foremost. So make sure you are subscribed to the family, and make sure for those that are just joining in, hit that little bell notification, right? So let's just dive in. So taking a look at Euro USD, I was anticipating it to pull back. Again, Euro USD has been kind of hovering around the 36 pip range. We have over 100 pips potential to the downside. I just really don't really like what I see, where prices kind of formed this double top here at this point. It seems like it's kind of struggled to break above, but I just don't really like how price is literally kind of just hovering around this area, and it's just kind of consolidating essentially. So we do have US news again, and obviously this will be affecting the end result as to what we're gonna see for price. But as of right now, I'm looking at potential Euro USD sells, so I am anticipating it to continue to go down lower. But we're just gonna have to come back to it. I really just don't like the price action. I like that it closed below this low, but even then right now, like if we go to the higher time frames, like let's say even the 4 hour, there's still just a lot of indecision overall. Like we're kind of rejecting this previous level of structure. But let's see here, we got a nice doji. Let's see here. Yeah, overall outlook, looking for sells, looking for price to come back down to these lows. So that's kind of Euro USD outlook, but I'm just gonna sit on the sidelines. I don't feel confident in that trade, in that pair, if you know what I mean. Euro AUD, don't really care for Euro AUD right now. Nothing really catches my eye with Euro AUD at this given time, other than maybe it might pull back down here, but that's not, it doesn't have no structure there. So let's move on to the next team. Let's focus on, we have GU, GJ. Let's look at GJ actually. So GJ actually pulled back to our area. Literally, look at the, literally missed it by 1 pip, guys. By 1 pip, probably, most likely. You guys can see literally, there's my alert, and it literally came to that area that I was telling you guys, and then boom, rejected. So now what I'm seeing here for GJ, we may see a continuation back down. Now we want to see how much of a range we have here. So like if we were to look for sell positions here, we'd have about a nice 88 to 90 pip range. And if we were to look at a stop loss above these highs, you'd be looking at about a 30 pip stop loss. So that's not too bad in terms of a trying to find a position here. If you would have gotten in when I told you guys to get in here, you would be up about 41 pips. So even then, like that's not too bad of an opportunity. So congrats to those that actually took that trade opportunity to actually short GJ. But overall outlook, I think for GJ, we may be seeing a continuation to the bottom. Just gotta wait here and see. Yeah, so GJ seems like we might actually be pushing to the downside. Ideally though, what I don't like is that it hasn't given me a momentum push here, so the market's just kind of consolidating at this given time, right? Team, we've got 18 members here live with us. Let's get it to 18 likes, or 19 likes, sorry. Let's get it to 19 likes. We've got 19 members here with us. If you enjoy these streams, make sure you guys smash the like button. That way I know that you guys are enjoying the streams. And then that way we can kind of continue to make more and more content. This, guys, do you guys remember this GBP NZD, guys? Take a look at this GBP NZD. Look at my analysis. I told you guys that it would go pull back to this area, push back up, and it seems like it pretty much just did that on its own. So that's not bad. But let's take a look at gold overall. What's going on with gold here? No, let's look at our other gold chart here. See, the only thing that I'm not really liking here about gold at this given time is the news that we have. So I would say if we just wait for the news to kind of do what it's gonna do, we can stick to the lower time frames and then look for potential positions. Because what I think is gonna happen is the news will come down, grab some liquidity, and then go to the upside. So what we can do is wait for potential positions down here, or even down here, for continuation to the upside. Because it could go up from here, but I just have to be very, very mindful, guys. I'd rather just play it safe here. Play it safe, you know what I mean? Let me know in the chat, guys, if you're looking at any specific pairs. We had oil pushed down nicely. Exactly what I was expecting. It came down to these lows. Now I'm anticipating it to potentially go to the upside. I don't know if you guys remember, I went over oil. This whole pullback was predicted, and then the pushback down was predicted as well. Price actually did exactly as expected. But let's continue looking, guys. Let's see if we can find any opportunities here for the markets, or in the markets, sorry. GBP CAD looks pretty decent. Let's remove everything, start fresh here. Let's look at the daily. If we look at the daily here, what are we looking at for GBP CAD? GBP CAD may be looking for some decent buys. Yeah, GBP CAD may be looking for some decent buys here, guys. It might continue here. Let's see here. What's this 1 hour looking like? Okay, so we kind of broke below. Now we're breaking above here. What do we got? 2 minutes left for this 1 hour to close. Okay. Okay. Could be a decent position, guys. The 1 hour here, yeah, 1 hour. Okay, so this could be actually a decent position as well. I would just wait for price to come back to this entry. We have the 1 hour about to close in 1 minute. I would just see if we can get a wick low, but we should see a potential push up. potential 70 pip move. Just want to see the next candle. Hopefully we can get an entry here at this point. We got the 30-minute closure. If we could just get a little pullback here because it is pushing up higher. I don't want to buy at these highs like this. So I want to wait a little bit for one more little retest if we can get one. That would be ideal. Team, we've got 19 members here live with us, guys. Welcome to all the new members as well, guys. If it's your first time here, make sure you guys let me know in the chat where you're joining us from, like what country you guys are joining in from. Excited to have you guys here. Make sure you guys come say hi. Don't be shy, guys, at all. Like I said, we're live every single day, so welcome. Okay, nice. So we closed nicely here. I just want to see if we can get a better entry back down, see if it pulls back. And we should be able to get in a nice position here. This would be on GBP CAD. I don't really want to be trading any US pairs, to be frank with you guys. I just genuinely don't want to be trading any US pairs. All right, what do we got here, team? We got Walking HK. Let's go, my man. So like I said, with gold, I'm going to just stick on the sidelines for now, and then we'll come back to it. So we'll stick on the sidelines for now with gold. And then as soon as we get the news come out, then we'll just wait for the momentum move, and then we'll get in on a nice re-entry on gold. But as of right now, in fact, believe it or not, GBP CAD's looking pretty decent. It is pulling back nicely here too, so that might be a good potential opportunity for price. Now that the market is open, we could see price give us a nice push up. By the way, welcome to everyone that's just new or just joining us, guys. Wanted to welcome you guys to the channel. If you guys have any questions as well, just make sure you guys ask away as well. One second, team. Before we've got 21 members. Let's get it to 21 likes, team. If you guys want me to continue to come on here, guys, and support you guys every step of the way, guys. All right, team. So I was just updating VIP. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm just gonna lower the music. Thank you, my man. We got Raise the King. So yeah, I was just updating them on a current trade, but we should be good, team. So like I said, GBP CAD's looking pretty decent, but I think we might be able to catch together today, guys. Don't worry, we'll try and catch a gold move. Like I said with gold, like I was looking at buys from the very get-go, but the only thing is like I just time and time again, this has happened multiple times, and it's like I don't want to get manipulated. I don't want price to come back down, right? Or we would have entered, like I was literally at this wick before these two candles formed. I was already here because I've been up since 6 a.m. right? So I literally saw price do this literally when it closed in here, right? But I want to help you guys. Like I don't want you guys to get stopped out. You know what I mean? So you literally, when this candle closed, this is where I was looking at taking positions. But right now, what could happen is we could get news come down, wick us back in here, and then start pushing back up. If it comes down to this area, starts pushing back up, and we get like a closure above these highs, then we're gonna run up most likely all the way back up to these highs up here. So there's a higher probability we'll definitely come up to these highs, and I think it could definitely come up even a little bit higher at about this area here. And so it might still be like a decent position. So if we close here, let's say all of a sudden we close bullish over here, even it could be above here. That's about a 68 pip move, or it even might come down even lower. So we'll have to wait and see. But let's say we hold off at this level of support over here, then we might be able to look at nice buying positions. Okay. So yeah. And let's keep going. We're going to see if we can find even more opportunities together, guys. So just bear with me. I'm just literally trying to manage a bunch of stuff here at once. But yeah, we'll try and see if we can catch some positions together, team, and go from there. Also, guys, if you guys haven't followed me on my new Instagram, go check it out. It's at the top. Follow me at my new Instagram at ThisIsPedroFX. You'll see it on the live stream at the very top. So I look forward to seeing you guys follow me on there as well. See how it's pulling back? This is why we have to be patient, team. We have to be very, very patient. Patience pays, team. Patience pays. Got the matcha tea this morning. Let's go. Okay, so we'll come back to this. This is gold. We'll come back. Like I said, it's already pulling back. So at this point, it was just like a little sprint. And then I'll keep you guys in the loop with this as well, all right? Team, we're literally at 16 likes. Let's get it to 20 likes, team. Let's get it to 20 likes. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this story, but this YouTube shirt, I actually bought it this was like 6 years ago. 6 years ago, before I even started trading, when I always wanted to become a YouTuber. It's funny. So yeah, I bought it and I was just like, it was just kind of like that, kind of like visualizing, you know what I mean? Visualizing yourself being there and stuff like that. And I just found it in my wardrobe. I just realized it's crazy. Like, you know, when you start visualizing things into the future and like you just kind of put everything in God's plan, and over time you realize you're like, wow, I remember, you know, a couple years back, like when I really wanted to do this or I really wanted to do that, right? And you just really thought about it, right? You really kind of put your mind towards it, right? And you work towards it. And, you know, sooner or later, you know, if it's meant to be and it's in God's plans, then you reach those goals, right? So All right, team, give me 1 second. We're going to take a look at some other pairs as well, too, in a second. So just bear with me 2 seconds here, too. If you guys have any questions, just ask away in the chat. And if you're new, come say hi in the chat, guys. Excited to have you guys here. Also, for all the new members that I see subscribing, make sure that you guys hit that little bell notification. Trust me, you guys don't want to miss out on any of our content. We're live every single day, guys, Monday through Friday. Okay, 7:30 a.m. and 7:30 p.m. Let's go. All right, guys. So as you guys can see, gold is going up nicely. So it is what it is. We have to understand that there's going to be a lot of manipulation, especially a couple minutes before news. This is very typical of gold. And so what I'm thinking could happen is we could see it come back down here, and then we might see an impulse. Like I said, there's going to be some sort of a potential manipulation. Sometimes, I will be honest, sometimes it just spikes all the way up. So it is what it is in terms of like opportunities. For me personally, as a trader, like I said, I do this for a living. I want to play it safe. I want to preserve my capital as much as possible. I don't want to gamble. I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to trade, guys, and I want you guys to catch these bigger moves on the safer side, not trading news. If there wasn't news, I would have already gotten on gold, probably, because I would have just set my stop loss, because I was looking at gold positions here. I woke up at literally 6 a.m., and I literally saw this position here. I would have done like a 40 pip stop loss because gold is very manipulative in that sense. And I would have said break evens over here at about 50 pips. Or not break even over here at about 30 pips. And then I would have said, okay, TP2 over here, 51 pips. And then I would have said, okay, this is our overall take profit about 100 pips, which is a 2.4 risk reward ratio. But it gives it at least breathing room. So even notice that even if price were to pull back, look at my analysis. Even if there would have been a manipulation, it would still be fine. Like we'd be close, and then price would end up going in our favor. Why am I not entering? The reason why I'm not entering is because of this unemployment claims news, right? So I want to wait after. I want the manipulation to happen first, and then this allows us, I'm going to explain to you guys in a second, this allows us to get a much better entry down here, right? Understanding that, okay, you know what? Price did manipulate here lower, came down a little bit lower here, and then it came back up and it closed back into this level of support. So then that confirms to me that, you know what, there is a higher probability that price will continue to go higher. Let me know in the chat if you guys are understanding that explanation, guys. We are at 17 likes. You guys are amazing. Let's get it to 20 likes. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking at, team, so far with gold. Now let's move on to other pairs and see if there's anything kind of cooking up yet. I think we were looking at GJ also. GJ was looking at potential shorts, was it? Yes. So it seems like GJ is looking like another one that is slowly pushing down. So this, we've got 4 minutes left for this to close. This one would be a good short opportunity. Just obviously managing your risk above the highs. This could be good because we're actually finally starting to break outside of the range. And then if you look at the target here, that's about an 80 pip move target for GJ. So this could be a decent position as well. But we'll have to wait and see, team. Well, tell me that. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. All right, sorry guys. As you guys know, I got a new Instagram, so I've been trying to update it and keep you guys posted and stuff like that. But every time I literally tried to create the video, it would delete it. So it was weird, and I couldn't add background music to it. So it is what it is. But yeah, so ideally would like a closure. We'll have to kind of just wait and see. Let's sit on the sidelines. Don't enter this team. Don't enter. Let's just wait for price to do what it has to do. Let's wait for the news, and then we'll see what opportunities we can catch. But overall kind of outlook, could see GJ come back down. And then, like I said, with gold, we might see a pushback up. However, short term, there could be a lot of manipulation. So we'll just have to kind of wait and see. Welcome, welcome, welcome to all the new members. We're at 22 likes, team. Let's get it to 25 likes. So there you go. So gold is pushing up beautifully. It is what it is. We can definitely get in on the pullback. Like I said, I was looking at buy since this morning, way down here, right? But I personally would rather play it safe at this point. And then let's see GJ. So GJ probably would have melted, I'm assuming. No, so it seems like GJC. Okay, so that's good. Just stay away from GJ right now. I'm not really liking the manipulation with GJ. And didn't close below these lows. So GJ's out of the equation. Don't want to look at GJ, guys. GU, don't really like GU either. Like all these pairs that we usually look at, they're not looking the greatest right now. We had most of the moves happen. CAD JPY, do you guys remember this one from last night? I told you guys I was going to pull back. Look at what price did. Price pulled back exactly as expected, and then it's pushing back down, right? Literally. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't joined our free Telegram, guys, make sure you guys go check that out. It's at the link in the video description below to join in our free Telegram, guys. Got an amazing community on there, so I look forward to seeing you guys join in. Good move on gold. That's perfect. Let's see Dixie. So yeah, it did push down. All right, let's take a look at Euro USD. What's going on with Euro USD? Pushed up. See, look at that. Why? Because we were still stuck in this consolidation, right? This is why we want to stay on the sidelines. When we see stuff like this, just don't enter. Just don't enter. Because then this is just... You get stuck into these, you know, stupid little positions that aren't going to help you guys. Okay. So yesterday I was looking at short positions from here on GBP CAD. Unfortunately, I literally missed the entry, but I was looking at, we had no top wick on this candle closure. That's what happens sometimes. Sometimes you will, you know, when you wait on your plan, sometimes you will miss entries, and it is what it is, but you'll be able to catch great opportunities. Like I was putting this, it was a 30 pip stop loss above these highs, targeting these lows. I was targeting 100 pips, so if you come down, I was targeting right there. That was my original target. But when price closed below this range, unfortunately, we had no top wick on the following candle, and then we were way too low to get in on this entry. I know I could have entered, but the problem is, like, at this point, if you think about it, you could have easily gotten stopped out if for whatever reason price wanted to come back up to these highs before it would go down lower, right? So these are important stuff, guys, that we have to watch out for, right? We're traders, we're not gamblers, you know what I mean? We're not here to just kind of play the guessing game. We're actually here to actually figure things out and play things responsibly, right? So we got Raise the King. We are paid to wait. You got it, my man. Literally, trading's a patience game. Literally paid to wait. I like that. That's a cool way to think about it. Got my man Ecal. Let's go. Got those fire emojis. Nice. Let's get it. Welcome to all of our new members, guys. It seems like my little dinosaur is functioning at this given time. It functions when it wants to. But welcome. If you guys have any questions as well, guys, just ask away. Don't be shy. Just ask away. So I think I'm gonna target here. These are two targets. One, target two. Just gonna send it actually. 1 second here, team. Give me 1 sec, all right? Team, we're at 22 likes. Let's get it to 25 likes. Also, let me know in the chat, like, what other pairs you guys are looking at too, and then we can look at it together. Also, we can take a look at NASDAQ as well. So it seems like NASDAQ got a nice impulse back up. Again, I haven't entered this. This was an example I gave yesterday. So we were looking at potential sells. But we have broken below, which I do like that we've actually broken below this resistance area. So if we go to the higher time frames, like the 4 hour, we could see that price actually closed back into this range area. And so this is a strong indication that we may actually see a potential push back down. Could it sometimes break back in and then push back up? Yes. Like, you know, the markets, there's so many probabilities, right, to the markets. But yeah, like that's just one of the many factors that we just have to kind of keep in mind. But we'll kind of go over this in a second, so just bear with me. And we're gonna dive in deep, guys. We got my man Ecal AUD USD. Let's take a look at AUD USD, my man. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a AUD USD. I'm just gonna clear the charts because I just don't like the overall kind of sentiment it's giving. There's just like bunch of choppiness. Price action's pretty crazy right now. Just give me 2 seconds, team. 2 seconds here. All right, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. Just doing updating some stuff here. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. I'm just going to... All right, so what are we looking at overall with AUD USD? So give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, guys. Okay. So team, let's just kind of continue here with the explanation. So what are we looking at AUD USD? So AUD USD right now, I personally wouldn't really be looking at it. I don't really like how, like we did get some sort of a rejection from these highs. So it seems like, you know, on the higher time frames, price didn't want to continue to go higher, especially after the strong momentum over here that we see. You see this massive strong momentum to the upside, so we can anticipate some sort of an exhaustion. Doesn't necessarily mean it's always going to come and pull back like this, but there's a higher probability that price may give us some sort of a pullback. So we were obviously anticipating it to pull back to this area here, and then I said it could potentially even come down to this lower end over here. But it seems like it just wicked into it and then it pushed back up, which was fine. Which was what happened was literally what I told you guys would happen. The only thing is that I don't like that it basically stopped us out because it came back up, right? I was obviously actively managing my risk, but unfortunately, I didn't really like the overall manipulation, which you can see here on the smaller time frames, where price literally was looking to sell, came back up, retested these highs, respected this area of resistance, and then all of a sudden it boom spiked up, grabbed liquidity, came back down, then boom spiked up again, which I was like, okay, at this point the price action is just all over the place. And then so now I have a low of the range down here, and then I have a high of the range up here, and it's just a complete mess. So like I said, I think it was yesterday, I said if we get a closure below this little range area here, we can come to the bottom end of the range. But honestly, it came down to these lows over here, almost to these lows over here, right there, yeah. So right now, I would just stay away. I would stay away from AUD USD. I just don't like the price action. I don't like what I see. It's just kind of all over the place. There's no structure, other than the fact that it's come down. It's pulling back to this area. We should maybe see a stronger pullback, but we could be seeing a push back up to the upside, right? So we just kind of gotta wait and be patient. I would personally wait if we are going to push to the upside. I would personally wait for price to actually close above and indicate to me that we're going to see a continuation. So let's say, like, for example, this 2 hours is going to close in 14 minutes. And we've got the 1 hour about to close in 14 minutes. If this 1 hour engulfs this area here, then yeah, you know what? There's a higher probability that we could be looking for long positions here for AUD USD. And then we could see probably price go a little bit higher. Because that could be a possibility, team. If we go down to the 4 hour, kind of my next target area would be, because we'd be breaking a massive resistance area here, would be this area here. So I'd be targeting about here, which is about an 82 pip move. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. We may be looking at buys here for AUD USD. But again, just be very cautious. Again, I'm personally not going to take it. I'm kind of like, how do I explain it? Like, I kind of give my space with the pair. If the pair's not being fair with me, I'll just give it space at this point, and I'll start fresh. Like I said, I was looking at this yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. So like, I'm just giving it space personally. I don't want to trade anything that's correlated with US right now at this given time. So I'm just going to give it space. But that's kind of what I think is going to happen, and it could go in my favor. Like, it went in my favor on the pullback, but it got manipulated first, right? So at this point, I do think that we could look for buys, and it could look pretty juicy, I'm not going to lie. And then you could kind of do like a nice tight stop loss at about maybe, well, you know what? I'd keep it below these lows just to be safe, so I'd say 30 pips. That's not too bad. That's a 2.7 risk-reward ratio. The question is it going to break this major resistance area? That's the big question, right? Or is it doing a double top on the higher time frames, right? That is the big question. This is the 4 hour time frame, but look at the massive resistance that we have over here. That's the only thing that's kind of keeping me from looking at buy positions, because the buy positions at this point isn't confirmed, right? So what could happen is that price could come up and then just reject and go down lower, right? What I would want to see personally is for price to come back up, close above these highs, retest this area, and then we may see a continuation up. That's personally what I would personally do, just to play it much, much more safer. Again, at this point, if it were to come up here and you start seeing rejection, again, you're not really losing that much either. So it could go both ways, team. It could really go both ways. But yeah, team, we're at 24 likes. Let's get it to 30 likes, team. Let's get it to 30 likes. And we're up about 3K for the day, guys. 3K a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. You guys could literally see it. Another trade opportunity going in our favor. We got $2,700 profit. This was a trade I sent out to my VIP students. So congratulations to those that are in VIP and were able to profit. Again, guys, I do share, obviously, I do share the love here on the streams as well. So make sure that you guys, three things. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Make sure your notifications are turned on. And number 3, make sure you guys are following me on my Instagram, guys. I can't stress that enough. Make sure you guys follow me on my Instagram. because I do share some outlooks, I do share some trade ideas, and I do giveaways as well. So if you don't want to miss out on that, make sure you guys also follow me on my Instagram. If you see it at the top of the stream, you'll be able to see my name right there. It says, this is Pedro FX. It's not my main channel, which is this is going to be my new main channel. So just be careful if you see one that has a verified badge and it says official Pedro FX, that is me as well. But that is my old account, which I'm going to be transferring over to this new Instagram account, which is this one. Again, the Instagram name is at the top of the stream. You'll see it right there. This is Pedro FX. And we're live every single day, guys. Every single day we're live. I've been doing this for about a year now. I was able to quit my job 4 months ago. YouTube, obviously, is something that I do more for the community, more as a hobby. I don't need to be doing it because obviously I just focus on the trading aspect of things. But being able to connect with you guys, being able to meet so many people from around the world, being able to create the impact and actually the driven purpose that I feel I'm called to is what really motivates me every morning. Because I'll be honest with you guys, the amount of background work, it's crazy amount of back-end work that I have to do to keep the channel up and going. And like I said, I've been very transparent about it, guys. I'm literally at like barely making $50 a month from YouTube. So again, I do it mainly for you guys, for the community. It's fun. It's nice because you guys don't feel alone as well too, because I know that trading can be a very lonely path, a very lonely journey. There's so much information out there as well. So, being able to be a part of a solid community that you guys can count on and feel comfortable is a huge asset to your trading journey. So yeah, just kind of wanted to kind of let you guys know about that. All right. Give me 1 second. Like I said, if you're new as well, team, let me know in the chat. Come say hi in the chat. Don't be shy. Also, if you guys are new, let me know in the chat what country you guys are joining us from. Like, drop those flags, guys. And if you enjoy the streams, let me know in the chat as well. And ask questions. Take advantage of the fact that I'm live right now. Take advantage that I'm live, guys. I don't charge for anything. I know a couple people, a couple YouTubers and traders that are now starting to charge for their live streams. And they're literally telling you to forcefully join their memberships, right? I have a memberships. Like if you goes on the chat, you'll see those memberships there. It's like $10 a month. It's nothing. But there's now streamers that are doing that. They're like, oh, well, if you guys want to know what I'm looking at, my entries or sharing my trades, you got to do this. And I'm like, okay, to each their own. I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? I want to be fair with everyone. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to, not have enough funds to be able to pay for stuff, right? To be able to pay for a course, all that stuff. I've been there myself before, right? We got my man Hijan. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, my man, as well. Excited to have you guys here. That's what I'm saying, guys. Comment in the chat. That way, now I know Hijan. Next time I see Hijan, I can say hi to Hijan. If he has a question, right? I recognize these people. We got Ecal. We've got Raise the King. We've got Walking HK. These are all members that have been a part of the family for quite some time. And our family is growing day by day, guys. So it's crazy. Also, guys, for those that are interested, if you are interested in joining my VIP, take advantage. I have a discount promo running right now. Prices will be going back up. So keep that in mind. Now, the beauty of this is this isn't a typical signal service. It's not, yes, you do get signals. Yes, you do get my exact analysis or trade ideas, but I actually help you with your trading, right? I have my students always asking me. I have a separate group chat, which we call the VIP Lounge, where they're asking questions. They're like, Pedro, what do you think of this setup? Does this look good, right? All these types of things that help you as a trader, right? We have our live Zoom calls with my students. I share my trading view links. I explain why I'm in a trade. Literally, one of my favorite parts, and I actually enjoy what I do, is literally updating my students on VIP and being like, all right, guys, take partial profits. All right, guys, I'm actually going to stay out because it's fun. It's literally fun knowing that you're not the only one doing this and you have others kind of following your journey as well too. So it's fun. I like what I do. And yeah, I think it's cool. And then I do video breakdowns too, which I think is massive value, especially when you're starting out. You need this type of stuff, guys. I'm not telling you because it's my program, it's what I offer. Like I said, I don't have a course, I don't have other stuff. This is my focus right now. I know a lot of people have asked me, like, do you have this? Do you do prop firm passing? Do you do, there's just so much stuff that people have asked me, but my focus right now is literally my inner circle and you guys. That's been my focus from day one, right? So, yeah. Give me 1 second, team. Just bear with me 1 sec, right? All right, guys. So yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna read through the comments here. We've got Rate Rider. Is he in this trade? No, I'm not in this trade, my man. Not at all. So like I said, I want to see it probably come up and then retest, and then we could see a potential continuation back down. But I'm not in this trade right now. Okay. What do we got? We got my man Raise the King. I don't think so. Potential trade for us, if I remember right. Yes, no, I'm not in it for sure. But we'll take a look. Like I said, it's still 8:50 a.m., so it's still early. Look at this. This is the importance. That's fine. See, this is the importance of sticking to your plan. And literally, like I said, if it were to break down below, we had lots of room to the downside. Unfortunately, we didn't get that, and it was stuck in this range. This is why I didn't enter this trade at all. And on to the next. So we can clear the charts on this. And for those I actually took, because we took sells here, it was about 34 pips. So it wasn't the greatest. It's one of those trades, guys. But at least it wasn't a loss. This was actually a win, but it just wasn't the greatest wins. It was like 36 pips. So, okay, so let's see here. Nothing yet. Nothing. No. Okay. What are we gonna do overall, team? With so we got Euro New Zealand, Euro AUD. Let's look at NASDAQ, and then let's take a look at S&P 5, and then we'll look at all these other ones. So I'll just clear that out. Not gonna rule that out just yet. So it seems like we are kind of holding this area here. We've got the 30-minute. If we get a closure above here, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see NASDAQ come back up to these highs up here. So just kind of keep that in mind. We gotta wait till like 9:30 though still. So we still have a bit of time. Something like that. Okay. So let's take a look here overall with this pair. NASDAQ. So we got a nice closure here, but I'm gonna wait for 9:30 open and see how it reacts after that. All right. Team, we're at 29 likes. Let's get it to 35 likes, team. Let's get it to 35 likes. Let's look at US 30. What's going on with US 30? Let's go up to the higher time frames. Let's look at, for example, the daily and see kind of what we're looking at. So I don't know if you guys remember with US 30, I told you guys that it was literally closing off at this resistance area line that we have here. And then I literally look at my analysis. If we go down to the 4 hour, it'll look a lot cleaner. If we go to the 4 hour, you can literally see that price pushed up from the literally from where I put it, pushed up, and then it's starting to pull back down. So at this point, I don't think from what I'm looking at here that we may actually go down a little bit further, just because, well, you know what, we are actually, you know what, we are at this area here. And yeah, I'm just gonna stick through what I just don't like what I see right now on the current candle, but definitely look at this. This was my outlook basically. This is my outlook from I think it was yesterday when I did this outlook. I can't remember, guys, but look at my analysis, guys. So literally, what I don't like right now is just the fact that it's in this little range. But once we break out, we should see a nice push to the downside here for US 30. All right, got Raise the King. Let's go, my man. Yes, you got it. You got it. And that's what I had here, shorts overall. So we're just gonna have to wait and be patient, team. We have to be patient. Let's take a look at S&P 5. So S&P 5 will be very similar. Let's go up to the daily. Yeah, look, S&P 5, literally. So I really like that indecision doji, or not that doji, that bearish candle right there, that massive wick right there. I like that. Now it might just be creating a wick high, and then we might actually see a push to the downside. Like I said, look at my analysis overall. I said it was going to pull back up, potentially to then continue to go down lower. Damn, can't talk this morning. Yeah. Let me know, what do you guys think? That's S&P 5. That's what I'm looking at overall. Obviously, we'll wait for 9:30, team, and then we'll see if we can catch some positions. Okay. Where are we at here with gold too? So gold came back up to that high, which was the original target. Yeah, some days it'll be like that, guys, where unfortunately, you know, we don't get the target. Not target, sorry, it hit the target, but we don't get the entry. Right? And I knew once it was pulling back here, I knew it was going to go up. But again, right? When you're trading news, you got to be very, very careful. When you're trading news, you got to be very, very careful, team. Gold might just pull back from here. Let's look at Dixie. Let's see what's going on with Dixie. Oh, Dixie is super bearish. Super bearish. Of course, Dixie. It all makes sense, guys. It all makes sense. GU. Look at that rejection to the upside. Damn, that was a nice one too. It's not bad, 50 pips. So now, we already caught this one. We caught the move back down. Now we can catch the move back up. How? Well, wait for a pullback. Now we just need a pullback. Where? Well, let's go up to the higher time frames here first. Mm-hmm. .38. I'm gonna set my alert here, guys. This might be looking like a decent buy position. Buy setup, sorry. I'm gonna set my alerts. Might be looking at a good buy setup here for GU. You guys are quiet this morning. All right, so maybe looking at good setups soon. I just gotta wait. So these would be kind of my targets, team. If we were to look once we get the pullback to our area of interest. So my area of interest would be this area over here for GU. I've got my alerts set, and then I'll keep you guys updated as to when I'm entering this position. Like I said, VAP, we already caught a nice win today on VAP. We were looking at GBP CAD buys. It ended up pushing to the upside beautifully, so congratulations to the VAP members. I called this out before the US news, and so we were looking at buys. So beautiful move to the upside, 61 pips. So congratulations to the VAP members. Again, nice quick in and out, no drawdown. Yeah, beautiful move. So yeah, this was called up for my VAP members, but for you guys, I always try to share the love as much as I can, but obviously you guys know, I can't always be, I gotta prioritize, you know, the members, the VAP members that are paying for it, right? So, but I'm gonna try and see if I can give you guys some sauce and share some love. Let's see. There we go. This could be a decent kind of setup here. You can see it's literally about a 3.1 risk-reward ratio. Really nice opportunity overall, but I'll keep you guys updated. I'll leave it like this for now. Price is pulling back nicely, anticipating price to come to this area, and then if we get a nice rejection from this area, so it's not just, hey, it's going to come to this area and start buying it. No, we need some sort of a potential rejection. If we get a rejection, then we can see continuation to the upside. So I'll leave this here, team. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Make sure you guys smash the like button if you enjoy the streams. If you have any questions, just ask away in the chat. Price is pulling back nicely. So yeah, this could be a good setup. I'll keep you guys updated, like I said. And if you guys want to, take the exact same trades I take, like I said, I'm up 3K for the day. Typically, I'd like to make anywhere between a little bit high, anywhere between like 5 to 8 to 10K for the day. But it's not always going to be the big wins like that. But hey, I'm happy with 60 pips a day. Like, there's traders out there that literally catch like 5-10 pips a day, right? So at least being able to catch a 60 pip move, a 50 pip move, to me, that's more than enough. So yeah, guys. Also, make sure you guys follow me on my new Instagram. I'm telling you guys, don't want to miss out. I literally I do giveaways. I share trade ideas on there. I'm very active on Instagram, guys. So make sure you guys check out my new Instagram. I'm trying to transfer everyone over from my older one, which I had about 12,000 followers, which is insane. So, obviously when I first started trading 5 years ago, I was doing like drop shipping, Shopify drop shipping. I was doing other stuff to really kind of I've always had that entrepreneurship mindset. So it's like I was just trying, me and the wife, we were trying so many different ways to make money online. This was way before trading, right? So that's why that account got so saturated with so many, we used to have what was it called? It was a drop shipping business, but it was something like frick guys, what was it? It was a Shopify business, but it was literally we were doing leggings. So we were doing for women, right? So my wife, she loved it. It was really cool because, she was able to kind of produce all these different designs and stuff like that. But anyways, long story short, we did that for a bit and it was okay, but it was a lot of work on the back end. And honestly, we weren't really just passionate about it, to be honest. It wasn't something that we were super passionate about. And so anyways, so we had our own page, but then we had to follow through my page, a bunch of different pages to grow and this and that. And it was just it's just a lot. So my page got so saturated that I just want to cleanse it. So I just want to start fresh, start with a new account. That's basically the back end story. But yeah. That's pretty much it, team. Just want to leave you guys with this. I'll see you guys later tonight at 7:30. But also wanted to let you know that I will be updating my students if I do see something. So if you guys want to become a student, make sure that you guys take advantage of the discount. Not because I'm trying to repeat myself, but just because the prices are going to go back up to regular. I'm not going to increase them like higher because I also understand I want to be fair with you guys. That's not my whole objective about it. Oh, guys, look at it. It literally came. Woo! Let's go. We're pulling back. But yeah. But all I'm saying is just take advantage of it now because it's going to go back to regular price. And the amount of times I see when prices go back up or I do these type of promotions, because people ask me like, oh, Pedro, like, are you doing any discount or whatever? Whenever you see it, just take advantage of it, essentially, right? But most of the times I'm not. Most of the times I just keep it like that. So yeah, it's not like a, hey, every week I'm doing something, you know what I mean? So when it is discounted, take advantage of it. And that's pretty much it, team. So we're pulling back nicely. Again, let's just wait patiently. Like I said, just because it's pulling back, that doesn't mean we're going to just start buying it, right? Let's wait patiently. I think we had, it wasn't CAD. It wasn't CAD. What was it? We had US news. It was medium, I think it was. Yeah, it was medium. It was this one. So it was negative. It came out negative for the dollar, which should indicate that we could see a continuation to the upside. So this setup could be playing out pretty decent. Just want to be safe and wait for a candle closure on the smaller time frame, not the higher time frames, because I understand that it's not gonna. But on the smaller time frames, I'd like to see a candle closure. Just want to see it create maybe a wick down lower. I want it to push down as much as possible. And then I want to see rejection. And then if we get rejection, we should be good, team. We got Raise the King. It's a lot of work. Yes, it's a lot of work, guys. 100%. Well, trading too. But like what we were doing with Shopify and like drop shipping. And then we were trying to do private label. Like it was just so much work. And I was like, honestly, like there's so much risks and like so much upfront like that you have to put on the table, like so much upfront investment that I don't know if it was something I really wanted to do or stick to. So that's why I was like, yeah, this is not for me. Okay, so I'll keep you guys updated. Like I said, I'll leave this here and then we'll come back, all right, team? We will come back. If you guys have any questions, just let me know in the chat. If you guys have any questions, I'm here to help. And if anything, I might come back up in person here. And then we'll go from there. And I'm actually going to add right now. Actually, now that I'm here, might as well. I'm just going to add the... going to add... And welcome to all the new members, guys. If it's your first time here, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat where you're joining us from. Guys, we're at 33 likes. Let's get it to 35 likes, team. Let's get it to 35 likes. We got Sophane. Sophane, I'm new. What do you recommend me to do? Okay, my man. Well, welcome, first and foremost. It really depends, like that question that you're asking me, right? Basically, like the most important thing is just coming, literally what Raise the King just said. Yeah, exactly. Watch the streams and learn. That's basically my best advice because everyone's at a different learning stage. I don't know what stage you're in. I don't know how much you know right now, right? But whatever it is, just come to the streams, learn, and take trades with us once you're ready. Not like if you're really, really new and you don't have an account yet or whatever, take it easy. Don't rush into it. You know, hopefully these streams will be able to bless you and kind of get you on the right foot, all right, into the right direction. And they're absolutely free. I'm live every single day, so make sure you're subscribed. Make sure that bell notification's turned on. And if you're new, like I said, don't be shy. Like Sophane, come say hi in the chat. Let me know where you guys are joining us from. Let me know where you're at, what stage you're at. Let me know your struggles too. Like if you guys are struggling with something, just let me know in the chat. Like, Pedro, how do you get over your psychology? Pedro, how do you know, like, you know, if this is a good entry or whatever? Or what do you look for in certain stuff? Like, ask questions, guys. These are things that will help you. It won't help me in any way because I already know how to trade or how to look at the markets, right? So ask yourself these questions and ask them in the chat. Take advantage of these streams as much as possible. Yeah. What was I say? Okay, I'm just gonna do the poll and then we're gonna go from there. Here, give me 1 sec here, team. Team, we're at 35 likes, man. That's amazing. Make sure you guys smash the like button. Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Let's get it to 40 likes. Now, some of you guys may be wondering, it's like, oh crap, it's going down. No, that's what I want. I want it to go down. I want it to do its move that it has to do, right? So then I can enter, right? At this point now, we are seeing the 5 minute give us a nice rejection, which is good. But I would like to see even the 15 minute. We have 6 minutes left for the 15 minute, and then we'll kind of go from there, right? Okay, guys, this is awesome. I like the questions. I love the interaction. Let's get it. We've got Tony. Look at his past videos. Be present in all of his live streams is very helpful, especially for new traders. You got it, Tony. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I've learned so much with Pedro. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. So, Fane, I'm from Algeria. Awesome. Awesome, my man. Awesome. I know we have members from, like, literally all over the world, which is crazy. Let's go. How long do you hold trades max? So, basically, like, it really depends on the position I'm looking at, right? So, like, for example, with me, like, before you get into the trade, you want to have like a target. Like, so, like, let's say your target is an X amount, right? So let's say it's I want to make, for example, on this trade, let's say this trade, right? I'm not entering just yet because I need to see confirmation that price is going to respect this area of support. Otherwise, it could just completely fall. Now, why am I not trusting the 5 minute? Because it's the 5 minute, right? It could literally just be creating a wick high and then continue to go down lower. But I want it to do this because then this grabs all the liquidity it needs to then, if it does close back in and respect this area of support over here, then that indicates to me that there's a higher probability that price is going to go to the upside, right? Now, in terms of how long do I hold the trade, it really just depends on certain target areas, right? So if I'm looking, for example, to hold this trade up until 44 pips, right? I'll probably take partial profits, but anywhere between, I would say, half an hour to about a couple hours, depending up to, sometimes it could take up to a day. And so, like, even if a trade takes up to a day, for example, I'll show you one of the trades that took up to a day, which was actually this one. It was GU. We took GU sells. I cleared it because I just did this new setup here. But if you go back to my live streams, I was telling you guys, we entered, I think it was this bearish candle here. And so if you look at it, take profit was smashed, by the way. Like, we took our profits over here. It was smashed. Actually, no. We took our profits over here. It was 80 pips. There we go, 80 pips. But still, take profit was smashed. We did a 30, I think it was 30 or 25 pip stop loss or something like that. It was right over here. But if you look at how long it actually took, right? It actually took basically the entire day. So we started taking our profits over here. So we got in the night before London session, and then we held it, rode it through until the morning. Morning started pulling back up, and then we rode it till the end of the day, essentially yesterday. So as you can see, that literally took the entire day for me to, like, literally wait for price to go to my position. Now, take a look at this, right? So it depends, right? Like, it depends on, you start monitoring the markets, right? You start looking at how the market is reacting, are we starting to see more momentum kick in? Are we getting a lot of buying pressure, a lot of selling pressure, right? All this type of stuff comes with experience, right? But, and then so now, this morning, for example, this morning I took GBP CAD buys, and I sent this in my VIP as well. What happened? Well, take a look at this. Again, no drawdown, clean, 30 pips stop loss. Target was 70 pips. I was also potentially targeting a longer term setup about 130 pips, but main target was about 70 pips. We actually caught about 67 pips, right? I took my profits here at 60 pips exactly, right? So what am I saying is literally this took less than an hour and I was able to make $3,000, right? That's your average income, guys, in Canada and the States. Like $3,000, guys. And I think the average income is a little bit less, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it's, what is it, 2,500 bucks, $2,500 on average income. And I literally made that in less than what was it, half an hour? We took this trade half an hour, right? So it is possible for sure. I hope that answers your question, my man. Sophia, I have an account. Okay, awesome. A real one. Good. Okay, cool. So just come up to the live streams and show up. And it's absolutely free. So, and if you want to take like, you know, if you want to take my exact trades, you guys are more than welcome to check out my VIP. That's where I actually share my own personal trades. But even just showing up on the stream, if you're new, that's a great way to start. We got my man Eric. Eric, what pairs do you recommend focusing on strictly since there are a few favorite pairs? So that is a good question. That's going to be different for everyone, right? So everyone's going to have different pairs that they like or they enjoy trading. So you just got to be mindful of that. Personally, I really like trading pairs that are like, for example, pairs that are correlated with the dollar because there's movement, but there's also pairs like, for example, CAD JPY that move pretty well. Like look at this, CAD JPY, wow. Like look at that beautiful move. Like I literally had sells over here, guys, and look at CAD JPY just went over, capitulated 90 pips, right? I literally told you guys, sells from here. Had I held, again, a whole day, right? Because it literally, when the market opened back after yesterday, what was it, yesterday? So look, 5 p.m., look, 6 p.m., look at the bottom of my trading view. Look at that, 7 p.m., right? Look at this, 6 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. So I literally said at this candle, we were looking at sells. At that wick high, I was looking at sells. But then obviously at this point, if you wanted a re-entry, I had my alert. You guys could see here, we're at a daily resistance. Literally price pulled back, didn't pull back to the alert, unfortunately. But then what happened? Price capitulated to the downside. Now, if I would have held, we're literally just holding it from yesterday, guys. Literally yesterday night, and it's already 9:30 a.m. And look at it. Price, look what it did. It capitulated to the downside over 90 pips in our favor, right? So this is a great example of, you know, a trade setup going in our favor and keeping it clean, like keeping it really, really clean. So I like pairs that are not correlated with the dollar, but I also do like GU. I don't like USD JPY. I used to trade USD JPY when I first started. Don't really like it. Don't like USD CAD either. Some people say USD CAD is the most predictable pair. Personally, I don't. I disagree. Like I wouldn't say I disagree, but like you know what I mean. Gold is nice, but when you're first starting out, I don't really recommend gold, especially when you're first starting out. But I would say any pairs that aren't correlated with the US dollar. Right now, obviously you saw gold went in our favor in the direction I was telling you guys, right? I was telling you buys, right? But it didn't give me my personal entry. Like it gave me my entry, but I didn't like the news, right? The news was the biggest thing that kind of held me back. I didn't like that the news was there, and I just didn't want to take the risk, right? So either way, I still had a win, which was this one. I sent this in my VIP. They were laughing. 60 pips for the day. I made $3,000 for the day. That's all you need, right? So that is the only thing you have to kind of keep in mind. And yeah, so sorry guys, I'm just answering the question step by step here. Give me 1 second here, team. Give me 1 second. All right, team. So I'm back. So let me just continue to answer questions here. Can you say about GJ? I'm holding sells on GJ. Should I hold? Okay, so let's take a look at GJ, my man. So you're looking at sells for GJ. Okay, so GJ, yes. So GJ is looking pretty decent for sells. We did push up because we failed to kind of break below this area. That's fine. I'm liking the GJ sells. GJ sells is actually looking pretty decent. You just need to know where you're targeting. So if you look at it, I already had this kind of marked off. GJ is actually looking pretty decent for sells. I already had this kind of marked up here. So if you were to enter here, I would put it at the above here, about 30 pips. My overall target's about 73 pips. So GJ sells, that's not bad at all. I would hold it, just manage your risk. That's a pretty decent setup. Do you have one strategy, so feign, or multiple? I have multiple, my man. So I approach the markets in multiple ways. But that takes time, right? It just comes with time. So we got Hajane. How much is your VIP? So right now my VIP is $225 for 30 days access. But currently, if you want to join in, again, the value that you get from it is insane. But currently right now it's $169. So if you want to try it out, there's no monthly subscription, nothing like that. I used to have it on the monthly. I took that off completely. And what I've done is you get 30 days access. And so currently right now we have it up for $169.97, I believe. So, and if you want to join in the lifetime, which I personally recommend, just because the amount of times I get students that want to stay and they pay for, let's say, 3 months access, then they're like, oh shoot, like I think I want to upgrade to lifetime, Pedro, but then now they paid that plus the lifetime, so it just doesn't make sense, right? It's just best to just pay it all at once. How do you go over making your chart clean? What do you recommend when marking up the charts? Okay, Eric, so that is a good question. And by the way, for the person Sayudra, for GJ, let's wait for this 30-minute candle closure, okay, for GJ. Let's wait for the 30-minute candle closure. This one here. I like that this one closed below this low, but let's just wait. Let's be patient. Okay, sorry. What do we got here? How do we make it? So first question, how do you go over making your chart clean? Basically just remove everything. Remove all the indicators, remove everything. Keep the colors nice and neutral. And yeah, that's basically my best advice. Just keep everything nice and neutral. Colors that you like. I like to do a kind of like a lighter gray background. I tried the black. The black is nice. It looks nice. But I just felt like when I had the black charts, I couldn't fully see very well my certain key levels of supply and demand, support and resistance. So I didn't really like that. I like to... It's not just about the look, it's also about how I feel, right? So when you're looking at the markets or when you're looking at your charts and you're trying to edit it and stuff like that, look at how you feel, right? It sounds funny, but it's like play with the colors, right? Play with white background, play with gray, light gray background like mine, play with the black background. So depending on all that type of stuff, you'll be able to kind of see what you like and what makes you feel comfortable and what's visibly easier on your eyes, right? Because for me, I think the gray looks better in terms of like visually, but also I can mark off my key levels. Like it's easier for me to mark off my areas and I feel much more comfortable. And then other than that, just keep it, no indicators. I usually only use the 50 EMA. So I keep it clean. Like I don't have like 50 billion indicators. I don't have an RSI at the bottom. I don't have any of that. Like there's nothing wrong with using an RSI. There's nothing wrong with using indicators, but only keep it clean with when it comes to all these things, right? So that way you can kind of keep it that way. Other than that, don't over analyze it too. So like I used to use a lot of trend lines like this. I used to do a lot of like channels. I used to have the channel one here. There's a channel. I used to have, this, this is forming a downwards channel like this, like all this type of stuff. Like don't overdo it. Just keep it clean, guys. Supply and demand. Yeah, market structure, right? All this type of stuff, I teach it with my one-on-one students, and I also share it with my VIP students as well. And so, yeah. Okay, Eric, I'm going to answer your second question here, my man. What do you do / recommend for marking up the charts? So, again, I like to just keep it clean. So I like to always look at the higher time frames, which again, I'm very upfront and I share everyone like usually the way I look at the markets and stuff. I literally told you guys, GJ, why was I looking at GJ to sell? Well, it's very, very evident. On the higher time frames, literally you could see that GJ pretty much was creating higher highs, higher lows. Actually, you know what? Let's just open another GJ chart, because I'm going to keep this one here because I'm looking at potential sells here, but let's do a cleaner chart here. Just to show you for example purposes. Okay, there we go. So GJ, what are we looking at overall? So GJ, the reason why I was telling you guys I was looking at sells, right? We have Eric asking me, how do you recommend to mark up the charts? We can mark up our certain areas. We can see, well, okay, you know what? That's a previous high over here. There's a higher probability that price is already rejecting this area. We had a doji here. We had a daily doji. Higher probability that price may come back down. Where could it come back down to? Well, look at this. We have a previous resistance may be holding as a future level of support. So longer term, I know that most likely we may come back down. Then I bring it down. So I do a nice top-down analysis, bring it down. And now I understand that, hey, you know what? There's a higher probability that price may come back down. The problem is that traders don't know how to trade within this zone here, right? So the problem is that they get wicked out all the time. So as they're looking for potential sells, right, you can understand the overall direction of the market, but do you know how to trade? That's the question, right? The problem is a lot of traders, they sell here and then they don't know why price pulled back up, because maybe you had to grab some liquidity, maybe because you weren't trading in the right trade session, right? There's so many different variables, right? So all this type of stuff comes with time, with experience, and with the right guidance and the right mentorship. I hope that answers your question, my man. We got My Rock just got here. I know you're in gold, right? Was in gold buys, like positions, not positions, sorry, overall outlook, but I didn't enter. But I did tell you guys before the news I was looking at gold buys. Is there a site, we got Hijin, is there a site that explains what VIP provides? If you could tell me. Absolutely, my man. My bot, if you look, for anyone that's looking to join in my VIP membership, like I said, the link's in the video description below, either in this video, or you'll see it in the chat. You'll see my bot. It says Nightbot. That is my AI bot that's literally sharing you the link. The link right there says become a lifetime VIP Inner Circle member, or it's pinned at the top if you want the 30 days access. Everything is there, guys. And so you guys can use that link to just become a member and just kind of go from there. Now, like I said, obviously I do like the two things that I offer is my one-on-one, which I really don't talk about a lot because I'm only one person, and I'm working right now already with 2 students very closely. I've got 1 spot that is opening up for the month of December, and I have 2 more spots available for January, but they're filling up very quickly. I try to keep it at max 3 students, working one-on-one with them. Obviously, there's an investment to it because it requires my personal time, which you would be working side by side. It's literally for people that are dead serious about trading, and that is something accessible. I don't have a website. That's how serious it is. It's just something that is just a one-on-one. I have a breakdown of what the program offers, what the program entails. That is accessible to you guys if you want. But the best way that I would say for just kind of starting out is the VIP, because that gives you a glimpse as to why I'm looking at GJ sells. Why did I look at GBP CAD buys today, this morning with my VIP students? Why did I take that trade, right? So these are really cool things because you're able to kind of learn at the same time, but you're earning at the same time. So you kind of follow through with someone that's literally with experience, right? So that is really helpful. Like I said, I do video breakdowns. I do voice notes where I'm always updating my students, sending them voice notes. It's not just like, hey, copy these numbers and paste and that's it. And then you don't even know why you're buying a certain pair, right? And you're just hoping that whatever they send you is going to go in the direction, right? I don't like that type of stuff. I want you guys to learn so that you guys can learn how to trade on your own, right? Eventually, that's the goal, right? It's like that saying where it says, teach a man how to fish, he'll fish for life or be wealthy for life. But if you give a person a fish for one day, it's just going to feed them for the one day, right? I want to help you guys for life. I want you guys to be able to, retire your parents. I want you guys to help you guys maybe, buy that dream home that you wanted, or maybe get that car that you've really been hoping for. Maybe give back to your grandparents. Maybe give back to your loved ones, right? Whatever that is, guys, this high-paying skill set pays, but it's really only for the discipline, because I find a lot of traders or people that are starting out, they go into it thinking it's going to be an overnight success. It's not the case. I've been doing this for 5.5 years. The beauty of it now is that there's so much education. The problem is that it's overwhelming. You don't know which education to listen to. You don't know who to listen to, and you don't know who is someone that you can trust, right? again, everything for me that I've shared with here, guys, has been an entire journey of my personal journey with trading. When I started this YouTube channel, literally a year ago, or a couple of months now, in August, I literally said, guys, I'm starting out. I literally sell Toyotas for a living. Like, I'm still working on my normal 9-to-5 job, but here I am. This is my journey. This is my process. I've been trading for 5.5 years on the side part-time. Now I want to go all in. And literally 4 months ago, I was able to quit my 9-to-5 job to go all in on trading. And I wouldn't have done it without God's help, first and foremost, right? So it is possible, guys, to really do it, but you need the right guidance. You need the right community. And you need to make sure that you feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable, then perfect, right? You know that you're in the right space. If you feel like you're lost or you feel like whatever, then just stay away. Just stay away and just kind of do your own thing. But what I always recommend is you'll know and you'll feel comfortable when it comes to what type of information you're receiving, right? Because the problem is when you're new, you don't know what is right or wrong. That's the problem, right? So I'm trying to save you time and I'm trying to save you money, right? That's why I literally started this channel, for the community aspect, because I know trading can be lonely, for all this type of stuff, right? To help you guys, right? The live streams I do, right? I literally stopped it for a bit and I focused more on literally just like creating the long form content and not the live streams. And literally the messages I got every day were people telling me, man, the live streams helped me so much. I'm here, guys. I don't need to be here, if that makes sense. But I'm here because, honestly, the messages I get every day makes my day, number one, and it gives me purpose. And number two, eventually I know that we can create this massive community, which I think being that leader that we've been able to like create the community, and being that leader that I'm becoming now, to be able to help you guys, is such a blessing, because it feels like I'm fulfilling my purpose. And I think that that's something that's God-given, and everyone will go through that. So by the way, if you feel lost too right now and you're like, crap, man, like that's cool, Pedro's got like this YouTube channel and stuff, and you know, he's doing his trading and stuff. Guys, this didn't happen overnight, right? And you can do the exact same thing too. Who knows? You might learn this skill set, and then you might also start your YouTube channel eventually, maybe later down the road, right? So these are all things that is a process, but you'll get there. All right, just trust the process and trust God always, first and foremost. Okay, so let me just try and read through here the comments here first, and kind of go from there. And another thing too, guys, that is really important, which a lot of new traders don't understand this too, is understanding to manage your risk, right? Like, for example, right now, I could have done, for example, this morning on GBP CAD, on that 60 pips, I could have easily done a 20 lot. But I decided to do a 9 lot because I was managing my risk. I was only risking 1%. I think my wife is also, she's been trading for a little bit, and she's learning how to trade as well. So like, if you guys notice, I always look over here, is because she's got her chart set up as well. And so she's still a little bit new. So I'm like teaching her little by little, which is amazing because she's learning from me. And so again, right, my wife was literally, guys, an underwriter assistant. While I quit my job 4 months ago, I was here working, and I was like working with trading, right, doing my thing. And literally I saw her working as an underwriter assistant, stressing out, taking phone call after phone call. Literally, I'm like, this just doesn't align. Like, I don't want to see my wife like that. You know what I mean? And long story short, she was able to quit her job and go all in on trading. And so I'm teaching her, obviously. Obviously, right now, the income-wise is what we're doing and what my account and stuff like that. But besides the fact, what I'm trying to get at is look at how much of an impact that can make. You know what I mean? Like, literally being able to not only me quit my 9-to-5 job, but also my wife to be able to quit her 9-to-5 job, and also be able to teach her a skill set that could pay her and our family for life. You know, our kids, our parents, our families, and give back to them, right? And that's something that's such a huge blessing, guys. And I couldn't have done it without God's help. And I will always say that very clearly, guys. I've always put God first, which has allowed me to really get the clarity, the wisdom to be able to do what I do, right? Because trading isn't really for everyone, guys. And you have to understand, trading also has its losses, right? And so it's important to understand that even when you have your losses, you have a system in place that is going to help you approach the markets the right way to be able to then be successful, right? When you have a system that works, you will see the results, guys. Trust me. But you have to understand that losses are part of the journey as well. But you can minimize those losses. And that's what I'm saying. Like, for example, me, like right now, like let's say if I were to take a next trade, let's say on GJ, for example, or let's say on GU, we were looking at GU, I think it was. Yeah, GU, look at that. GU buys. There you go. We were literally talking, and then look at this. GU buys. It's already pushing back up. So, that's fine. It is what it is. GU buys. If I get into this, I know I could have done 20 full lot. But if I get into this and I manage my risk and I do 9 full lots, at this point, I know that if it doesn't go in my favor, I risk a $1,000 loss. Or I risk a $2,000 loss. But if it goes in my favor, there's a higher probability that if it reaches take profit or whatever, that most likely I'm going to be able to make 8K, right? So it's like you need to kind of manage your risk and understand. Yeah, I could have made 12, 15K, but it's like, don't get into that mindset, guys. Trust me, it's a brutal mindset to get into because it's a stupid cycle, and you don't want to fall into the stupid cycle where you get into a big one and you do a massive lot size, you're over leveraging, and all of a sudden it just hits your stop loss. And then you try to recover that big loss, and it just becomes a complete mess. Don't recommend that. Been there myself, and I'm sure many of you guys have been in that position before. So yeah, it's just about managing your risk. I did 9, whatever, perfect. 3K for the day, done. Right, on to the next. Okay, so let's take a look here. We've got, just gonna continue reading the comments here, team. What do we've got here? We've got my man Eric here. We've got Matthias. How's your learning process? Any mentors? Yeah, so overall, yes, I did have one mentor, which I worked on one-on-one. I think the one-on-one is probably the best thing that I ever did, because with that mentor, he was always kind of giving me that accountability. So he would be like, hey, like, this is kind of what I'm looking at. And the consistency that I saw him in the markets kind of motivated me to keep going. And then the consistency in our Zoom calls that we would do, it kind of motivated me to keep going, because I was like, if this guy could do it, this guy's already 50 years old, whatever, he's married, all that. He's been trading for the past 30 years. To me, that was a big thing, because I was like, this is legit. And the guy was literally in the same area that I live. And so he really helped me with understanding certain key things about the markets, right? Market structure, all that type of stuff. And so it was getting education. You got to make sure you get the right education, number one. Number two, having the mentorship, having the accountability, having the guidance is probably the best thing that I did. But you just got to know who you get that information from. Okay? That is my best advice there. Yes, thank you. Start new. Perfect. Yes, Eric. Yes, perfect. Click the link. VIP. Perfect. What broker do I use? Blueberry Markets. The link is in the video description below if you want to take advantage of the discount there. Let's see here, team. We're at 38 likes. Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Let's get it to 40 likes. All right, we're just gonna continue reading the comments here. That's why I listen to Pedro and trust in you from these lives. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it, my man. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate it. And again, remember, guys, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect in any way possible, right? But I just try to help you guys as much as I can. That's all I'm here for. I'm just here to literally share with you guys my journey. Okay, so what do we got? I'm here too, just off of the live. So much potential and opportunity. Yes. And what essentials that I have to learn. And thank you so much, brothers. Thank you so much. No problem, man. Anytime. So Fane, happy to have you here. Eric, happy to have you here, my man. And I appreciate you guys. You guys, honestly, the biggest thing that you guys could do to help me back is always just supporting me. Like, that's the biggest, the best feeling that I get, because I know that you guys are there supporting me, and it just motivates me to keep going. So thank you. That's your biggest way. Like, whenever you see any of my videos, guys, and you like it, or you share it on your socials, or you comment on a video and you share it to a friend that you know it's going to help. Obviously, don't just like share it to someone random or whatever. It doesn't matter, right? But if you see the value in it and you share it, that to me is a huge help. It helps the channel, and that's your way of showing your appreciation. So I really appreciate you guys. Really, really appreciate the love. Raise the king, small loss or big win. You got it, my man. That's literally it. That's literally it. Should I long in GU? Personally, I'm waiting. I'm waiting at least for like the 30 minute to give me a nice reject. Like, we got a rejection here, but I would just wait, to be honest. I would wait for this 15 minute at least to close bullish. Then I'll probably get on the next one. It would have been nice to get in here, but we got so distracted. Literally, we got so distracted with everything. So, are you in this trade? No, I'm not in this trade yet. I'm waiting for price to reject. Literally, yeah, Rezon, you got it, my man. Literally waiting for price to reject. Reason being is because this could create a wick and then continue to go down lower, right? So you got to be patient, guys. Patience pays. Plus, technically, it closed below this area here. Could be holding the support area now. So just keep that in mind too. Right here. By the way, guys, make sure you guys also follow my VIP not the VIP inner circle. Sorry, well, VIP if you want, but the free Telegram. We have a nice community on there as well. So make sure you guys go follow the group, and the link is in the video description below. We might have missed NASDAQ, guys. Let's see, it pushed up, came down, now it's pulling back up. NASDAQ's looking like decent buys here. Because we got the rejection. We didn't enter this, by the way. This was just kind of my position, my setup. You just have to know how much you're managing here, team. We got Crypto Dan. Good day. Can you check USD CHF? Yeah, let's take a look at USD CHF, my man. Looking at NASDAQ buys here, guys, potentially. Just give me 1 second, team. 1 second here. Team, let's get it to at least 45 likes. Let's get it to 45 likes. All right, guys. So we're gonna take a look at USD CHF for one of our members here, and then we're gonna. I got Eric's got a question on early morning person. What session should I be trading? I live in Cali, approximately 3 hours behind me. I would say London if you can. So if you're 3 hours behind, how would that work? So if London open 3, yeah, I would say trade London, because then that would be 1 a.m. for you. So London open would be 9 a.m. for you. So I would say, yeah, trade London. London's clean. I live in Canada, so it's kind of like, it's so hard to trade London sometimes with our sleeping schedule. It's brutal. I would say London. New York would be early, unless, I mean, you could trade New York, but the fact that London would open at 3 and you'd be 3 hours behind, so that would be 3 o'clock my time, so that'd be 1 o'clock your time. So yeah, I'd say trade London, my man. Yeah. London, or wake up really early and trade New York, but it's up to you. Whatever you feel comfortable. Huge spike on gold. Yeah, gold, like the overall direction, like was spot on, like my direction. But it is what it is at this point, guys. It is what it is. Like sometimes you'll have those wins, sometimes you'll have those 200 pip move. Beautiful, and it's just 10. It's just 10 a.m. That's crazy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful move there on gold. That's what I call art. That's what I call art. By the way, welcome to all the new members, guys. If it's your first time here, guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know who, where you're coming from. But yeah. Like what country, guys? Drop those flags. Let's see those flags in the chat. Team, we're at 39 likes. Let's get it to 45 likes, team. Let's get it to 45 likes. Let's get it to 45 likes. And let's take a look at USD CHF here for my man Crypto Dan. Let's go USD CHF. I'm just going to move this over to my US pairs. Okay, so let's look at this. So let's go up to the higher time frames. And let's see what we could see here. So we actually broken below. We're probably coming to our second area. Literally this line that I had, it's probably going to come down to this area, guys. I'll be honest. It's pretty bearish. We already had the retest, so we missed out on this, which is fine because I don't usually trade USD CHF. But on this retest over here, that would have been a perfect entry for you. Yeah, that would have been a perfect entry. It is what it is. I would say wait for price to come down to these lows, and then we might be able to do a more extensive pullback. So get in on the extensive pullback to the downside. That could be a possibility. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. If you guys have any questions, let me know in the chat. If you have any questions, let's go. So Fane, I'm streaming tonight. I stream twice a day. By the way, guys, we're live every single day, Monday through Friday. New York open, so it'll be any 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. Usually 7:30 I'm here. And then 7:30 p.m. today. So 7:30 p.m. in the evenings. Excuse me, guys. I'm losing my voice. Yeah, so Eric says, hey, so London would be 5 a.m. here in Cali. Yeah, so exactly. I mean, if you can wake up at 5, that would be great because London does catch some clean moves. So that's the only thing, right? It depends. Trade both. Try both and see which session you like too, right? Sorry, just let me just read here. Oh, gotcha, I see. Let me see. So London Open is 3 a.m. For us. So 3 a.m. our time would be, your time would be 3 a.m. EST to, what are you guys, PST in California? Alright, one sec. Yeah, so that's, yeah, I was pretty spot on. So your time would be 12 a.m. So you'd be waking up at 12 a.m. to trade London. Because you're in California. So if you're in Cali, right, our time at 3 a.m., so our time 3 a.m. is London Open. So then 12 a.m. would be your time. So our time 3 a.m., it's 12 a.m. for you because you're 3 hours behind. So you can, yeah, like, yeah. We got Raise the King, 5 p.m. here. I can trade London nicely. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Where are you? So you'd be... Where are you, my man? You could trade both.
That's nice.
That's really nice. Wherever the heck you are, I might be looking to move there then. That's nice. Okay, so let's take a look at USD CHF here. So like I said, I think it's going to continue to go down. Unfortunately, I won't say unfortunately because I don't trade this pair, but I just like looking at it for you guys. We got a nice rejection from this area. I do think it may continue to go down lower. So we just got to wait patiently, see what happens, and just kind of go from there, guys. Literally. Just kind of go from there. See if it comes down to this area here. If it breaks below this area, then we might see continuation of sells. Then we just try and find a better entry. But even then, I just don't like all this choppiness. It just doesn't look clean. So I would just say wait for price to come down to this area here of support, and then we might see it come back up. If it breaks back into this area here, wait for a retest, and then this might be a nice buy position here for USD CHF. But other than that, if it breaks below here too, we could look for sells, but I just don't like the overall kind of traffic that we have. We got a lot of busy traffic here, so it might just kind of consolidate. It might just consolidate like this. Like, look at this. Look at this choppiness. You see that choppiness over here, guys? This same choppiness over here. We might see this same choppiness here too. We might see it happen over here, right? So, I mean, it's not always the case, right? But there's a higher probability that that might be the case. We got Raise the King, Finland, bro. Damn. Finland. That's crazy, bro. You could trade both. I'm gonna Google this stuff, man. That's crazy. Finland. Yeah, it's crazy. That's sick, having both sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, they have a good Canada-Finland immigration. Wow. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much it with that. So I'm just gonna sit on the sidelines, guys, for now. Sit on the sidelines for now and just wait. Actually, you know what, GU, we might have missed this entry, guys. We were so focused on other things. It is what it is. Yeah, GU pushed back up nicely. That would have been a good aggressive entry. Let's put it this way. I should have gone on the smaller time frames, but it is what it is. We got the rejection, which is nice. Let's wait for... at this point, guys, to be honest with you, it is what it is. Just, it's 10 a.m. It's done. I'm done for the day. No freaking way. Look at that. We got George here. Hey, you should move to Kenya. London is 11 a.m. and New York is 3:30 p.m. Wow. These guys have the best times. So Fane, what essentials do you have to learn? I would say just focus on market structure, my man. Focus on market structure. Just understanding how the market moves. Understanding candlesticks. Start with like the Candlestick Bible, and start listening to podcasts too, or like read the book Trading in the Zone too, because that'll help you with your psychology a lot. I've read that book. I've also heard Market Wizards is pretty good. I haven't read that one yet. I had an audiobook that I listened to on Market Wizards. So
Patience.
all right, guys. So I'll leave the charts here for now, and then we'll kind of go from there. We'll leave the charts for now. Let's see which potential. I'll leave it here for on GJ. I'll just leave this here for now, and then we'll come back. But I'll actually see you guys later tonight. I'll see you guys later tonight. I'll update this if I see a better juicy opportunity. But so far, looking at GJ to go down. Again, manage your risk, guys. I'm not telling you to enter now at this point, but if it does pull back, maybe give us a better entry. Might be looking at shorts. But yeah, that's kind of so far what I'm looking at. We got Sophie. What's the book called? It's called Trading in the Zone. Trading in the Zone. And then the other one's called, by Michael Douglas, I believe it is. And then the other one's called Market Wizards.
Bible stick.
And the Bible stick, the candle Bible stick. Or the Bible stick candle. Yeah, Bible stick candle one. Yeah. All right, guys, we'll leave it here. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Make sure you guys also, if you haven't subscribed, guys, I don't know what the heck you guys are doing. You're missing out on a ton of value. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Also, make sure, guys, if you are interested in joining VIP, make sure you guys take advantage of the discount. Guys, prices are going to be increasing, so take advantage now. Guys, literally take a look at this VIP trade that I sent out this morning on GBP CAD. Guys, I'm literally sending trades like this every single day. It's literally coming to my second target. On my other chart, you can see it. I have the second line up here for my second target, which is about 124 pips. No drawdown. I sent it through to my VIP members, and they laughed, guys. They're literally laughing. So congratulations to those that profited in my VIP signal that I sent out this morning, which is well over right now, over 119 pips in our favor. And it could probably come up to 134 pips. So congratulations to those VIP members that were able to profit from our GBP CAD trade. If you want to become a VIP member, guys, the link is in the video description below. Thank you so much, guys. Have yourself a blessed day. And I will, like I said, I'll probably leave this. Actually, I'll leave this here for now. And then it's going to probably for sure come up to this high here. And then I will change this and update this as we go. So if I see another better opportunity, I'll update it and let you guys know. but we'll leave it like this for now. Okay, guys? Any questions you have, just ask in the chat. And all the links are in the video description below. Thanks so much, guys. Bye for now.
Bye.